Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Just realized that I forgot to click the button on YouTube and not just my streaming software. So, lock the door. Just about ready for departure at GSX.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
GSX, it's not, because we're clearly fine. Okay. Let me, fuel in there. So, I'm just gonna go quickly check something.
Myself, your captain, the first.
So, yeah, again, I do apologize for the delay. I forgot to click the start button on YouTube, so I was just streaming to nothing. Sorry about that.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
VATSIM and Alanza our call sign on Atlanta, Spirit Wings 1069, and same thing on VATSIM, not just 69, Spirit Wings 1069. Right now, I'm on Unicom 122.8 because there's currently no one online at Cleveland. So that's that. We're gonna do this. I love how the FlyByWire A32NX sells this all by itself. I also have the Phoenix A320. I purchased that like a couple of weeks ago, and I love it a lot. I was gonna fly it, but I was having some troubles with GSX and that, and then I
Pacific traffic, Frontier flight 4140, taxiing the runway 24 left via Juliet 6 Lima 7.
Okay, there's somebody else here. That startled me. I was not expecting anyone to be online, but looks like the general Unicom is 122.8, so I got that right. Actually, I'm pretty sure it put that in on its own. Clutch. Everything appears to be good.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Prepare for pushing.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
What's goody? check to it, but I'm not sure. I mean, I might just leave it, or I might not. I really don't know. Honestly, I don't care. So they're saying because it's cold.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So looks like we can't start the engines until we're all parked up. So actually, I'm gonna go to the ground thing and check this, and this is probably how I'm gonna taxi. Although I don't think this has taxiway needs.
Locking gear.
Closing traffic, enter close to 140. Departing runway 2 for left, hits on departure. Departing east.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Do we want to just do one of the presets, or do we want to do custom? Let's see. I can figure out how this works. So, I have no idea what the controls are for this. Whoa. Just,
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set. Release parking brakes, please.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Closing traffic, enter flight 140, clear runway 2 for left, passing 2000.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
That's goody. So, the meta here isn't too bad. Pressure is 1013 millibars, which is 2992, so we have the standard pressure here.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Good job, buddy. Wind is 250 degrees at 9 knots, so that's not too bad. I didn't reset everything because I reset. Control the passenger. Anyway, temperature is 4 degrees Celsius.
Locking gear.
And a few degrees Celsius is I do think. So, weather is cold. It's raining earlier before I get rain. It's up here, there.
conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
That just means this process is going to take longer. That's great. Well, the parking brake is ready, so we can start the timer. I'm gonna have to see here. That's where the lights are. Where is this kid going? Oh. Okay, so it's not perfect. It looks like it's gonna drop us. Yes, that is going to.
Please set parking brakes.
Starting into 2. Looks like they're gonna wait for me to confirm good engine start. So, yeah, I know you're waiting on confirmation for a good engine start. Oh, as you may be able to tell, I am a little bit sick. Oh, this is perfect ready to drop those there. But I'm not quite sure how the edit pushback thing works yet. I haven't fooled around with it a lot because I literally got this yesterday. And I spent a while trying to figure out how to get it to work because it wasn't. GSX, please, man. So many more. Gotta get the engines going first. So I know the FlyByWire A32NX has comes exclusively with CFM LEAP engines, and I know it's in real life Spirit Airlines actually operates with and they unfortunately haven't released those, and I don't think they intend to. Not sure if I was supposed to do that yet, but we'll be okay. No one's gonna blow up. Don't have a squawk code, so next thing I connect to. Is there anyone? So okay. So
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
why did it just go British? The heck? Why did it just do that? Ops 1 for takeoff. I guess I'll tune standby frequency to Denver Center 127.65.
Unlocking gear.
So that'll be the next frequency tune to.
tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I don't know how clear that is because we're currently clearing through. I guess if you want to call that clear, you can. But let's check the flight controls. Up, down, neutral, right, left, neutral, right, full left, neutral. Flight control check completed. Yeah. I'm not sure there's a way I can show you Atlanta. But if you go in there, you can see all the weather is just past here. Taxi lights on. Grab a follow me car. Well, let's see. For just extra realization. So I'm looking for a request to follow me car. So where are we taking off? 2-4 left. Let's follow me. I think we're far from the runway, but just for
Flight attendants, please prepare to take off.
Walk code, but I'm sure once I get to this range of this frequency, I can change it. I'll just get once I get here, I won't tell them. Okay, so 30 seconds. 32 seconds. So travel 20 seconds. Climb 10,000. Actually, we'll go 6,000 because that's what wants us to do. Oh, hey, buddy. Moving traffic, Spirit Wings, 1069, taxiing to runway 21 right, or correction, 21 left. Oh, what's going on? Let's do 4 left. Let's gonna speed up so we can follow the follow me car. I'm just gonna have this clipped through gates as we go. Not put the taxi away because I don't have a profile. I'm gonna follow him. Where is it taking me? Where is it going? I hope it realizes that this isn't a taxiway. Oh, it was going to the nearest taxiway. So it looks like it's slowing down to match my speed. Christmas, I might actually be getting a, let's see, might get a, what's that called? Man, I just lost my train of thought. The thing that, like, tracks your head. Track IR thing. follow me, car. Hey, where'd you go? Can't see you. So it looks like I went down to find the taxiway. I just turned right onto it, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, see, it's not perfect. Okay, I gotta slow down. Whoa! Oh, runway. Hi. Hello, sir. Thank you. That is all. Order for safety reasons. Yeah, because I'm at the runway. Let's see, runway appears to be clear. Cleveland traffic, Spirit Wings, 1069, taking off runway 24 left. Via departure, India, November, Tango, Charlie, oops, I let go. Have to push the talk button. I just made it known that I was taking off, I guess. It's good enough. And you may criticize me, but whatever. This will actually be my first full flight on VATSIM. So I don't do it very often. Do I run up? Off we go. And flex SRS runway just blue. Okay, so there we go. Let me turn this back up to full brightness. Turn this off. Leave this on a little bit. So there we go, full brightness. Go up to 14,000. Just go for Okay, hold on. What is going on? Controller, camera, drone camera. Is it? Okay, so there's something wrong with my controller bindings. So need an axis. It is an axis. What the heck? Don't know what's going on. Okay, what is going on? Camera. Drone camera. Yeah, SD. Okay. Looking around. What the heck? It's not working. bindings? Or there's something preventing me from moving out with the camera. Some part of me thinks GSX is not letting me move my camera. And that's frustrating. Controls options. Controller, camera, drone camera. Yeah, it's sensing the input. Whoa. It is sensing the inputs. It is not sensing. It's not sensing. It's not sensing. No, I don't want the cockpit camera. I want the drone camera. Oh, stop doing that. Okay. Camera, drone camera. Something wrong with it sensing the axes. Oh, that. Oh, cancel. We need to. That's y'all. I don't. Oh my god. No. Okay, I was about to go to the main menu. That would not be good. Anyway, I'm sorry if you're just bored watching me do this, but it's frustrating. That could be it. So this is the left one. Ugh. This is so frustrating for me, and I'm sure for anyone who's watching. I'm sorry, but oh, it just started pouring outside my house. That's great. Wait, let's see if I can. So I need next. Okay, I don't know what's happening. Why is that so annoying. I don't know why it's doing this. I don't know why it won't let me move the camera. me turn up my mic volume so you can hear me from a little bit further back. So you can hear me from a little bit further back. Yeah, I sit back here, so you can't see me, but I lean back from the mic and it doesn't extend very far. So I'm trying my best. Hopefully you can hear me a bit better. Sorry if you couldn't. I'm very frustrated currently with the camera. Don't know why it's not cameraing. But it's rather frustrating. It's got 3 seconds. Set everything. Why? It's just long. It's just long. Just get into the I don't know why it's doing this. It's very frustrating and confusing. I don't like this. I don't. Can't be GSX. Can't be the camera either, or controller either. I have no idea what's happening. Guess no, I was looking at screenshots on this light. It's just disappointing because I wanted to take some screenshots. I do like this, but you can get more. Centered onto the plane. There's only one button that's working. It's probably wrong. There's one button. Maybe it's in my general settings. Zoom function. Cockpit camera. I can't do anything with the drone camera. I don't know why that just happened. The pilot is set. Reconnect. Can't touch my side stick while it's in flight because mic is at full volume. There we go. Should be able to hear me a bit better now. Is that better? Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on with the camera. It's annoying, and I don't like it. It's making me frustrated, which I'm sure makes sense, because this has never happened before. So, I'm frustrated. So, let's just have a look at the weather in Las Vegas. The temperature is 9 degrees Celsius there. There's no wind. Pressure is 1030 millibars, which is 3043 IN HG. They're in VFR conditions. Our alternate is Ontario Airport in California. Ontario, California, not Ontario, Canada. To avoid any confusion. Cleveland was in medium VFR, the rest of it is just VFR conditions. Let's see if there's anyone online in Las Vegas. No. So the only place we'll tune to is Denver Center. After we pass the waypoint, Drabs, which is far. Because this flight is like a 3-hour flight. Yeah. Valenta is saying estimated top of descent is in 3 hours and 46 minutes. However, we are coming up in our top of climb in a little over 40 miles. You know what I should do? I should get music going, but I didn't make a copyright-free playlist. What is going on? I'm hearing the thing, but I don't have a cell call, so no one can cell call me. Oh, that's the Unicom. Someone's not speaking on it. Just crank. Remove that. So I'm just looking. We're gonna monitor Unicom because there's actually no one in range. So we'll just leave it. So our standby frequency is 127.65, which is the Denver Center frequency. And what's the wind? 133 knots. First there's no weather. I also whatever. I'll just have to keep checking on Valenta and see when we go into range of Denver Center. So, pretty sure I say Denver Center, Spirit Wings, 1069, this type of Airbus A32NX, 38,000 feet, I guess, or flight level 380. Because we don't have a squawk code currently, because there is no ground or clearance, so we're just kind of going off of that. So we're just gonna keep on the Unicom for now. Everything up here looks good, right? Yep, everything's good. Strobes on, beacons on, nav lights are on. Everything else down here is off. Everything up here that needs to be on is on. Just checking. I'm gonna have to blow my nose in a second, guys. So everything is going just fine for now. Really sad that the camera's being a pain, because there's nothing wrong with my controller. Yeah. I'm pressing buttons on my controller and it's just not working. It's frustrating. looks like. I'm so disappointed and confused because I was hoping to take some screenshots, but it doesn't look like it's gonna work out. Let's see. Let's see where I'm so mad about the camera. Actually, a second. Awesome, right above us. Actually, wait, forget ETC. That's it. Ah. Unicom's active. Look at this. Our approach departure radar. Yeah, I'm looking on Volanta and it's saying there are no controllers currently in range. So, yeah, but this is apparently saying, but FlyByWire is saying there is controllers in range. Or maybe that's not in range. Maybe that's just. Let me check VPilot. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Do we tune on him, or do we stay on Unicom? Oh. DC 32 screen 133. Maybe I'll just stay on Unicom because Volanta is not showing me what that is. The frequency. And also, I kind of want to get Navigraph charts. It is a subscription, but it would be nice. Oh, look at that, we're reaching our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet. I'll set this to, I'll set this to 80 because otherwise I don't think I can see anything. Go blow my nose and do something really quick. Be right back.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again from the flight deck, Captain speaking. We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight, and begin to settle in. I do want to from the aisle as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley cards shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating to the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
Alrighty, we have returned. Just nothing much here now. Alright, so let's go back in here. Oh boy, look at them clouds. Oh, no, they're just cloudy. So I think I am gonna need some lights because it's actually kind of dark. For some reason. Actually, wait, we can turn it off. Let's have a straight cruise for a while. So it's looking good. I still am annoyed about the camera. You know what? Maybe I could do. I could start streaming on Twitch, but that's like to switch over from here to there. It's easier to stream on live stream on Twitch. But I'm on YouTube, and I really don't want to try and go to another platform. This is actually a pretty long flight. Valenta is saying there's 3 hours and 7 minutes until top of descent. Oh, and by the way, I heard that I was watching some other FlightSim streamers, and I was seeing the Valenta stream overlay, and I was thinking, how do I get that? I haven't looked around with it or watched any tutorials on it, but I should see if I can figure that out. Let me just see here. Oh, what's up, Mitchell? How you doing? You trying to talk in the chat, or you can't? should try and stream more often. Like, I should try and upload a video on Saturday and then stream on Sunday. That could be neat. Holy crap. I'm just looking through stuff. Let me just... looks like we're most definitely going to do a ILS approach. Actually, no, we don't have to do an ILS approach. I didn't put in an arrival runway. I just put in our arrival, but we can start putting in some statistics for the airport, just so we can do that. QNH is 3043. We've got the Atlanta Metar. We want it raw, or do we want it like this? We could do raw, because I can know how to read that, I think. Actually, no, I don't. Yes, somewhat, actually. Jeez. My throat, man. So I'm just gonna look here. I went through all 0 or something. Temperature is 9 degrees Celsius. Wind is 0. There's no wind. Let me just check on Flight Radar 24 to see what the current active runway at Las Vegas is. Current active landing runway. Looks up there. Let me find it on Atlanta. Current active runway appears to be 26 left. That's what it looks like. So I guess we'll put this in as 26 left. So, yeah, see, I put in my star in my transition. But I guess when we turn on, when we do Denver Center, we'll look at that. Let's see. I know it's not going to work, but let's go check. I'm going to go check the camera again, because I'm desperate. Like some screenshots. See, why? It's not working. I don't want to have to grab another controller because then I'll have to like make a new thing, like a profile, because I have my controller right now set to that it can only control cameras. I really don't feel like messing with it, so I guess I'll just leave it. Next waypoint isn't for 207 nautical miles. set that really far because this is a long flight, actually. Let me check on SimBrief to see what my block time is. Although, wait, this might have it. Okay, no. It doesn't have it. So I'm just gonna go to simbrief.com. Just see. See what we're dealing with. Airtime was the block time was 4 hours and 41 minutes. 4 hours and 41 minutes. The airtime was 4 hours and 13 minutes. I should have made it 3.5 hours. Well, poop. It's not great. We could speed up and ignore the cost index. Let's see, actually, let me ask Google. Hold on. Hey Google, what time will it be in 2 hours and 56 minutes?
In 2 hours and 56 minutes, it will be 4:42 p.m.
So, we should be reaching our top of descent at 4:42 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in the time zone I live in, but here it's different. Let me check, flight pilot say. The local time here is, so we're an hour, the time zone we're in is an hour behind my local time where I live. So we'll just add that. So we'll subtract. So it should be 3:42. So it should be like 3:42 p.m. So that's pretty bad. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can check the time zones on my phone. I don't know if I have it added. Oh no, I do have. I have Los Angeles. It's pretty much the same. It's the same, but we'll add it anyway. I see in Las Vegas, it's only 10:47 a.m. So let's see, 2 hours and 53 minutes. 2 hours would be 12:47 p.m. Plus another hour, which would be 11:47 minus 7 minutes would be 1:40. Wow. So it might only be 1:40 local time. I probably did that wrong. Mitchell, if you're there, do you have access to the chat, Mitchell? Tell me can you use the chat, or because the chat's there, type something. Tell me somehow. Let's see, I really wish I could get the stream overlay. Let me check my Volanta settings. Connections. Okay, I can add. So I'm looking and I can connect Twitch to Volanta, but I don't stream on Twitch. I mean, I could, but like, simulators. Streamer tools. There we go. I just found it. Start. Okay. Okay, so just need to add this to OBS Studio. Let me check. It's a browser source in my streaming software. Media source. Cancel. How do I delete this? I delete this. Oh. It's a browser source. Browser. Well, hold on a minute. Okay. It's working! Let me... Well, that's much too big. Let's make it in the middle of the screen. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's, okay. So we'll use this one. Okay. So I'm gonna figure this out. Browser. Oh, hold this. Okay. Yes! Okay, so now I can't see this overlay, but I just got rid of it, so I'm gonna change it one more time. Copy this again. Okay, so just gonna put this in. Okay. I don't know what it's saying. There we go. So I can, but it should be there for you guys. Oh, sorry, just cracking my knuckles. Okay, bingo. Let me just see how that looks. Glad I figured that out. So, nice. I'm glad I was able to, figure that out. Oh, I just looked on Atlanta, and it's currently snowing below us. So glad I figured out that overlay. It's nice. Actually, that looks great. So, that's pretty cool that we figured that out. So yeah, I'm looking on Atlanta, and it's looking like I just flew over some snow system. Yeah, that's all snow down there. All snow. Hour and 4 minutes since pushback. Still no controllers in range. So I should really stream like this more often because this is pretty cool. Ugh. So, from the looks of it, it looks that like we're ETA's 22. This is Zulu. That's in UTC, so you can translate that to your local time zone. So yeah, I'm actually really liking OBS Studio right now. This is great. Yeah, definitely gonna use this for streaming from now on. I'm not gonna use it to record videos. For videos, I'm still gonna use NVIDIA. So I'm currently 36,500 feet above the ground, but my barometric pressure, which is the pressure off of, or the altitude off of the pressure, is 38,000 feet, which is above sea level, I believe. Anything? No, still nothing. Rather, so grab this screenshot here. Oh crap, I just hit the wrong button. I just hit the record button, so we're gonna stop that. Not letting me. I can only add 3 screenshots of flight because I don't have Valenta Premium. That's rich. Yeah, let's see. $6.35 a month. Let me see how much Navigraph costs. Settings. Go back. Navigraph. Let me go to Navigraph.com. Set cookies. Sign in. I'm signing cool. But let's see. Subscription. €9 and €5 a month. Let me see what that is in US dollars. So euros dollars is $9.75 US a month. Plus tax would be close to $10 a month. I don't have a job, or I don't make income right now, so that's great. Pretty much. So we're definitely arriving runway 26 left according to our flight plan. I just don't know what approach to expect because I can't see what approach people have on Valenta or Flight Radar 24 in real life. So I'll just have to wait until we're on Denver Center frequency to ask them. So the pressure has changed. Make sure this is accurate. Still VFR conditions there, actually. Let me see here. What's 9 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? Don't know, so I'll just so it's 48.2 degrees Fahrenheit currently.
Descend. Clear of conflict.
In Las Vegas. Love how all the people on VATSIM are just popping in and out. There's no centers currently in range. That's fine. Denver Center is still online. So it's gonna be a while before we reach there. Okay, so we have a slight turn.
Descend. Clear of conflict.
See, that's frustrating. That this guy just keeps popping up like right in front of me. It's probably a guy with bad internet connection.
Descend. Clear of conflict.
There it is again. It's just a guy with bad internet. So, let's see. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting going on right now. Well, there's no point in me taking any more screenshots because apparently Valantech only lets me upload 3. So our alternate is, alternate is Ontario, California, not Canada. And look at our progress. We're maybe a fourth of the way there. Quarter. 2.5 hours until top of descent is what Valanta is saying. It's usually pretty accurate. And our top of descent. Oh no! Denver Center went offline. That's great. There's Denver approach, but will be too high for Denver approach. Is there anybody else on my route besides Denver approach? There's no one in Las Vegas. We might be on Unicom the whole way. So I'm looking forward to talking to ATC. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. There's only Unicom. Cruddy. We could do a Denver approach, but man, he's been on for 3 hours. Denver approach has been on for 3 hours. That's commitment. Well, I guess there's no point in putting him in my standby frequency because I'm just not gonna be able to. I guess I'll put in my arrival. We'll just do this. Check the panel. So we need Tiger. So it's not. Is it gonna be? So I don't think it's suggesting you do an ILS approach. See if I can get a 2.6 localizer approach. Shoot. Okay. Let's try 2.6 left Zulu. Shadow 2. Still doesn't have the right one. We need Tiger. Well, let's just keep looking through. So it's not. It's gonna be an RLAP. It's gonna be RNAV. RNAV 2.6 left. Shadow 2. What? Okay, wait a minute. Am I doing this wrong? Let's just... Is my star Tiger? No. Where's it getting Tiger? What the heck? Yeah, Chow 2 and Tiger. Saying 2.6 left, so we'll just do. Here, let's 2.6 left Yankee. Let's see. Still looking on Atlanta. There's no ATC. This is gonna be fun, but not just gonna be boring. Oh, the fire is... Wait. What's this? Chow 2. Wait a second. Chow 2. Buildy, Disco, and Primo. Whatever. Okay, I know there's a better way to click, but... Okay, so we're just gonna do 2-6 left Yankee, Chow 2. We don't have a Via in there, but our transition is Tiger. Here. Okay, looks like we'll do ILS 2-6 left as our approach. Is there even a Las Vegas approach? No. No approach. We are on our own. Check directly on the V-pilot. Yeah, there's no center frequency for us to tune to. There's a bunch of aces. There's one approach departure. There's one tower, but we're not going to tune on the tower frequency. Yeah, so there's Minneapolis approach, UGN tower, KUGN. Where's that? Does it even show towers? There's no center in range of us. So we would be on Chicago center right now, because I'm looking on Atlanta and it shows me like the borders that was online. And we would be on Chicago center right now. We need to check on the VATSIM server, see if I can find like activity. Events. Yeah, let's see. VATSIM is great, but just there's just no no one online right now. I mean, I guess it is.
Climb. Clear of conflict.
Good lord. So good. Turn this down a bit. Anyway, where was I? Oof. Man. Let's see if the camera's working again, guys. Let's see. It's not working. Something that's just being a pain in my butt currently. Boy. Oh boy. I have my scenery turned way down because it like really affects my performance for some reason. Because like when I have scenery on anything but the minimum, I'll get really bad FPS. Because at Cleveland Airport, I was getting like 26 to 30 FPS. I don't have the best computer. I have an Intel i5 12400F, a MSI GeForce RTX 3060 OC edition that has 16 gigabytes of RAM. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's not great. I mean, it's okay. It's good enough. Gets the job done. Is there like anybody there right now? Let me see if I can get any copyright free music. But that's a pain in the butt. Let's see. The Atlanta overlay looks super cool. I actually love that. So we started streaming an hour and 40 minutes ago. Time until descent is 2 hours and 19 minutes. Yeah, we're about a little over a quarter of the way there. I'd say close to a third of the way now. 2 hours and 19 minutes until top of descent. Started the timer an hour and 28 minutes ago, so that's when we started pushback. Let's see, what's our local time? Local time is 1:19 p.m. Still an hour behind my local time. Let's see. There's no one. There's nobody in range. There's Eugene Tower. I don't know where that is. But it's not in range, and it's a tower frequency, so it can't be a wide range. So we're just kind of on the Unicom. Ooh. The MEDAR has changed in Vegas. Still no wind, but now we're at 12 degrees Celsius, so we can change that. And altimeter is now 30.38. So Wind is still nothing. And it looks like the weather is few clouds at flight level 250. So they got some decently high level clouds. So yeah, few clouds at 25,000 feet. So I think I'm gonna go flat full because it's not the longest runway. 124 knots vertical landing speed. Whoa. Let's see. Yeah. Descent. Start my descent 119 miles before target. This is okay. The swing. Yes. No. Approach speed. Ah. 129 knots. One way. Yeah. So can I? Where do I set my decision point? Get our transition altitude. Condition. Only condition should be dry. Runway heading should be 260 degrees. It's 260. My LDA, is that length? Where? Not gonna worry about that. So it looks like our average time for this flight is 291 degrees at 57 knots. Right now we're at 303 degrees at 46 knots. Before we were at earlier we had like 133 knots crosswind. The wind is calm at Las Vegas, so that's nice. So landing should be easy. Let me check Flight Radar 24 again to see what in real life what the current active landing runway is. I have a filter on so I can turn it off to see more planes. It still looks like 26 to the left, I believe that is. I believe that's 26 left. Hey, look at that. Spirit and Frontier. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see that GSX. So let's see. 26 left. What did I say I wanted to do? ILS 26 left. So yeah, looks like that all checks out. I'm not sure why I'm preparing for all of that, even though our top of descent is in 2 hours and 13 minutes. So let's see what the weather's like in Cleveland right now. Looks like The wind is currently 250 to 250 degrees at 9 knots. The clouds are currently scattered at 2,600 feet, so they got some low-level clouds going on there. Scattered and overcast at 3,400 feet, so they got a lot going on. For Magnum 01, altimeter is 29.89er. So it's still pretty cloudy at. So what's the visibility? I don't know. I don't know if this MEDAR is gonna or is it METAR? I don't know if this MEDAR is gonna tell me, and I don't have the ATIS. Let's just look at this map here. I never use this map. Sorry if you can hear stuff in the background. Let me know. Autopilot is going to stay on. Probably because I'm bumping around and me. Just locked the rudder on my Master TCA Officer Back Airbus Edition, the side stick. This is so you can twist it left and right for rudder controls. And yeah, and it's like weird and kind of sensitive in a certain point, but then it's not. I need to tweak my settings with it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Let's see. I have been thinking about creating a virtual airline. The Discord server for it is barely what you could call up and running. But I need to start it on New Sky or New Ski, whatever it's called. It's a new program where you can create and manage a virtual airline or join a virtual airline. I'm already part of one, but it's not on New Sky. New Ski. You'll probably hear me call it both. So it's pretty cool. I haven't completed a flight on there yet. You need to complete a flight and have 1 hour on New Ski to create your own virtual airline. So I need to do that so I can create my airline there. Let's see, 2 hours and 9 minutes, still top of descent. This is a very long flight. From Ohio to Nevada. I should have set my block time to like 3.5 hours instead of just letting. Oh, for crying out loud! I can't even bump my desk without the autopilot disconnecting. It's frustrating. It's so sensitive. It is so sensitive. Next video, I'm definitely going to try and use the Phoenix A320. I don't know if I'll use it in a stream or in just a full flight. Because this coming week is my last full week of school before winter break. because the week following this week, I have 4 full days and then a half day on Friday. I'm gonna go back to school on January 2nd, so I'm gonna do my best to upload as much as I can during those 10 days that I have off. So we'll just go with that. Now I'm just looking through the VATSIM community server. See what's going on. I posted that I was last year there. Doesn't look like an install for this. I joined it. Not very long ago. So I've been thinking about getting the PMDG 737. I was gonna get the 800, but I was like, I just don't want to spend that much money to buy it right now. Because it's super cool, don't get me wrong. But when I watch flight sim videos or real life aviation videos, I'm just more impressed by watching someone fly a Boeing than an Airbus, just because of just how much more there is in there. Because, like, in the A3, or in pretty much any modern Airbus, all you have to do to start the engines is make sure the APU is running with the APU bleed. And then you just turn it to ignition start, turn this knob to ignition start, and then just flip on the thing and it starts. You don't have to do anything else. You don't have to worry about it. And once it says available on the ECAM, you just flip the other one. In a Boeing, you have to turn the switch to ground, and when it gets to 20% N2 or whatever it is, you have to flick the lever or flick the switch. And you have to do the same thing with engines, and to turn on, you have to screw it with the packs manually. You have to on an Airbus. There's so much more. So much more is automated. And I don't fly Airbuses for that reason. I fly Airbus planes because that was the first plane I flew on, was an Airbus A320 in real life. And that's just that. I've actually never flown on a Boeing in real life. I've flown on 4 airliners. All of them were Airbuses. I flew in 2021. I flew an A3. I think it was 2 A320s. I flew an A320 and then for a vacation and flew back on an A320. recently, last month, going on vacation over. Now, I'm pretty sure only New Jersey does this, but we have this thing called Teacher Convention Weekend, where there's like a convention up in New York City, and you get like a 4-day weekend. So I went on vacation then again. I flew an A320neo. I don't know what the other two were. Last in 2021, I think they were both A320ceos. Anyway, we probably don't care about that. But it was an A320neo, and then my return flight from my vacation was an A321. It's not a top of descent is in 2 hours from now. So 4:37 p.m. my local time, and 3:37 this time. But I think I'm gonna cross the time zone soon, because right now I'm an hour ahead or behind of my local time. Soon, I feel like I'm gonna be 2 hours, because Vegas is 3 hours behind my local time. So we'll just have to see. This is gonna be my longest flight ever on Volanta. Let me just check my flights tab. So right now, my longest flight on Volanta was 2 hours and 30 minutes. It was Spirit Airlines. It was Spirit Airlines flight 4475 from Philadelphia to Orlando. It was an Airbus A320. Registration was November 630 November Kilo. And the time Volanta tracked it was 2 hours and 29 minutes. Then my actually no, I lied. I have a longer one. 2 hours and 59 minutes. It's Frontier Flight 2009er. 2009. It's an Airbus A320. November 235 Foxtrot Romeo. It's from Austin, Texas to Las Vegas. But this flight's gonna top it. So let me see my Volanta stats currently. So I've flown 11 flights and traveled 6.1 thousand nautical miles. That's 2.0 trips across the pond, which means across the Atlantic Ocean. So my longest streak is 3. Let's see. I downloaded Volanta in October of this year, and I flew 6 flights in October. I flew 4 in November and 1 in December. But it's gonna be my second flight in November. I've done more flights. Just I haven't tracked them all on Volanta. So let's see. We are slowly creeping toward the halfway point. Let's see if there's any ATC. Denver approach is still there, but I'm not going to tube for that because we're going to be too high. Yeah, so we're just stuck on Uticum. Yeah, I won't call out until the Unicom until I'm on approach. So I'll be like Las Vegas Center, Spirit Wings, one's 1069, is established ILS runway 26 left approach. But that's not going to be for a long time. So it's been an hour and 50 minutes since we started. Pushback. An hour and 56 minutes until top of descent. Let me just check to see when I started streaming. Started streaming 2 hours and 3 minutes ago. So, okay. 2 hours, 3 minutes. Alright, I've just listened, and it sounds like you guys probably can't hear me very well. This is a very quiet microphone. I need to work on being closer to it, or get like a better stand. Well, or like, because right now it just kind of sits on my desk in front of me. I need to get like one of them good stands that just comes right in front of your mouth. Or I just need to be better at talking right into the mic. Let's see if I can make the microphone any louder. System sound. Aha, there we go. It wasn't at 100. So it should be even better now. Let me just have a look at the live stream. So it should be good, or better. So it should be even better now. Yeah, that's much better. Let me just have a look at the live stream. So it should be good, or better. So it should be even better now. Yeah, that's much better. Alright. Much better. Much better. I also gotta work on talking louder. Because I'm not talking to myself, I'm talking to people. I'm so not excited for this week, but it should hopefully go quick. So, here's something I've always thought. Planes, the A320neo specifically, looks better with the black mask on the front. Especially with the Spirit livery, because it just gives a bit more contrast to the lettering. And I think it looks really good, especially. Because I have liveries for the default A320neo without it. And it just looks weird. And anytime I go on Flight Radar 24, it just looks like there's missing contrast or something. I'd say contrast, but like maybe it is contrast. I don't know. It just looks better. Contrast, actually, yeah, contrast the darker color, the lighter colors with more dark. Because this is just a bright. It's just a completely yellow plane with black lettering. That's all. So let's see. almost halfway there. Looks like the Las Vegas MEDAR hasn't changed just yet. I'll check at the VTC. Yeah, there's still nothing. Still no frequencies. See, I love in the Phoenix A320 how instead of the switch to open and close the door that doesn't even open or close, you can click on the door to open it, and it actually opens. And there's also a cabin, which I like. You can click on this to fold this up. You can click down here to slide it in front of the door. You can click on this to check the pressure. You can open the window. You can toggle the EFB and unplug it or plug it in. This you can't. What else can you do? You can click on the armrests. Let's put that back down because that's bad. You can open this. There's a tray that comes out. Can't do that. And you can open both windows and move both rests. Toggle both FlyPat, EFBs, and check both oxygen masks. There's so much more you can do. And you can customize the aircraft a bit. But I've noticed that it has some compatibility issues with GSX. Like, the FlyByWire A32NX has GSX integrations, but like you go to third-party options and you can look at GSX stuff, but Phoenix A320 has no GSX synchronization settings. I don't think there's anyone looking on Valenta. There's one plane behind us, but I don't think it's on. I just lost server connection. That's weird. Okay. Current local time is 1:48 p.m. My time, or local time in the game here is 1:49. My local time in real life is 2:49 p.m. An hour and 58 minutes. Wait, does this button work? You can press it, but it doesn't do anything. I'm not sure, but in the Phoenix A320 you can press the PA button. I don't know if it actually plays it in the plane. I don't know if that's possible. Maybe it is. The only way you'd be able to test that is if you had two people. You had one go in the back, and then you press the button. But you don't need that in the FlyByWire A32NX because it does all of that on its own. You can fill the PAs by itself. I need to blow my nose, so just hang on. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. I am back from that. Took 5 seconds. Ugh. Hate being sick. I mean, there's benefits and there's downsides of being sick. Benefits are you get to stay home if it's bad enough, and you get. But there's also downsides, like I don't know, whatever. I guess the doctor's office, because it's just annoying. Let's see, so we're going Mach 0.78, which is the usual cruising speed for the A320neo. Looks like we're going 247 knots in the streaming airspeed. My ground speed is 410 knots. My true airspeed is 448. I'm sure you can see my either my ground speed or my true airspeed. One of those with the Valenta overlay. Yeah, it's going off of the ground speed, 410. Almost halfway there. Yeah, then we're gonna do a manual landing. I haven't been doing manual landings very much lately because when I've been flying, it's been late. It's been like late at night, so I don't feel like trying to do a manual landing. So I'll just set up for an auto landing. The Phoenix A320 and the FlyByWire A32NX do that really well. Definitely not gonna do an auto landing because, or at least try not to, because the weather is. Ooh, just looked on Valenta. That's a pretty cool screenshot. Because we're in VFR conditions with no wind at Las Vegas Airport, so we don't need to worry about that. It's beautiful weather. But we're still going to do an ILS approach, just so I have all of the guidance. There's no one who can really tell us what approach to do, because there is no one there. Ooh. People are taking some insane screenshots there right now. Insane screenshots. I just saw like a fighter jet screenshot and a sick looking 747 screenshot. What's goody, first officer? I kind of wish this was a default setting and not a setting that you had to turn on in the tablet or EFB. But yeah. So it is nice and quiet right now. 2 hours and 4 minutes and 1 hour and 45 minutes until descent, so 1 hour and 3/4. So we're slowly approaching the time for that. Slowly, very slowly, but it's coming up. Let's see, I had my phone on vibrate, so it wouldn't be loud. Let's see if I have any messages. I don't. No messages, I guess that's a good thing. It's Sunday afternoon. Wouldn't expect anyone to be doing anything. I'm gonna try and make it my mission to have an upload and a live stream schedule that I won't follow well, but I want to try and do that. And it should be pretty easy over winter break. So what I want to do, I'm gonna try and upload a video on Saturday and stream on Sundays. I don't know how well it's gonna work out. And over winter break, I might upload or stream a little more. Upload and or stream a little more, because I just have the time off. So I'll do that, but otherwise I'll just try and do the normal thing. We'll see. I've actually been working on an hour-long plane spotting video, because I know those have been very popular lately. I'm getting pretty good views. I've been working on an hour-long one. No clue if I'm ever gonna finish it.
Traffic. Traffic.
Please. You're kidding. Oh, he's coming in hot. Actually, no, I think we're good. He's gonna...
Descend. Descend.
Hey, passengers, get your seatbelts on. Let's see. What's going on? Oh god, there's two of them. Hold on a second.
Level off. Level off. Clear of conflict.
Alright, I'm back. My dad just wanted to talk to me about dinner. But look at that, we're just about halfway. Just about halfway to Las Vegas. 747-8. It's back to the map. Anyway, where were we? So now that we're farther west, or even farther west, the weather looks clearer. As you can see, a few clouds out there. Let's see what the weather is at Vegas. The Met are updated. So now we do have some wind. We do have wind. Okay, so I'm gonna look on. This is saying 1803, but Valenta is saying 12 degrees, 0 degrees at 3 knots. I guess we'll go off with this. So altimeter is now 30.33. So let's go back into our preference page. 3033. I think we're still at 12 degrees Celsius. Yes. So now it's looking like we're at so 1803. It's our wind now. So still pretty much no wind. I have no idea where I can put my where I put in my decision height. I'm sure someone knows. So yeah, for now, wind looks fine. So what does our config 3 look like? Landing speed is 134. Though it's gonna be harder to. I'll just leave it at that. I don't know which MEDAR to go off of because oh, it's variable direction. So I think it's gusty wind, but it's only 3 knots. I don't think the weather is too bad. Come on. I'm sure if I control anybody. No, I think we're gonna be on Unicom the rest of the way. Yeah, we're pretty much halfway. In 2 hours and 14 minutes since pushback. We have an hour and 40 minutes left until top of descent. So we can turn the seatbelt sign back off. We'll have to turn it back on in 240 miles at DVY. Or Delta Victor. Is that Delta Victor Victor? Yeah, I think that's Delta Victor Victor. Yeah, Delta Victor Victor. I'm gonna have to turn. We're gonna turn the seatbelt signs on about 20 miles before that waypoint. The passengers can sit down while the plane makes that turn there, which will direct us a little bit more south. Because right now, our trajectory would get us a little bit closer to San Fran. Our trajectory is currently more towards San Francisco, but at Delta Victor Victor, we'll turn a little bit more south to face Las Vegas instead of Los Angeles. I don't think the traffic is too bad. Don't think we'll have a go around. Our landing should be fine. Don't think. Still not. I'm kind of rusty on my landings because I've been doing auto landings a lot. So I need to work on that. So we'll see how bad this landing is. And I have, what's it called? No. Clicked the wrong button. Oh, stop it. You've opened applications that I do not wish to. Goodbye. Okay. Fixed it. Alright. Oh, for now we're still just kind of chilling. Oh, my cat. Hello, cat. Hello. Hello, hello. Let's see. We're still only an hour behind my local time. So we still haven't quite crossed the time zone yet. I think when we... Oh, you're kidding. Really? Cleveland Center is online now? Oh, come on. That's frustrating. Still no ATC. Besides Denver Approach, who's been on for 4 hours. God bless him. It's a long time. So, if Denver Center was still online, we'd be tuned to this frequency. But he's not online. I'm sure my flight plan is filed. Some Denver clearance deliveries online. But looks like the flight pad will only tell me what's in range. So right now the only one we have is Unicom. Yeah, not much is going on. Yeah, so looking at the stream and seeing the Valenta overlay, it looks like we're a bit farther, just a bit over halfway. So that's good. Let me just check the sound of the stream. So that's good. Let me just check the sound of the stream. Yeah, it's all good. So it looks like I didn't turn on the overlay until over halfway through our stream. So let's see, we started 2.5 hours ago. I started the hours ago. So, and I started the clock 2 hours and 20 minutes ago was when we did the pushback. Or when we started the pushback. So I kind of wish I had a copyright-free playlist so I can have some music going on, but don't have that. Yeah, I do. I really want the PMDG 737 800 because I'm pretty sure I'm probably wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the most common version of the 737NG, the 800. 1 hour 36 minutes till top of descent. So this is a flight I saw. So yesterday I was on Flight Radar 24 looking for flights to do, and I saw this flight and I was like, "Oh, this is a long one. This could be cool." And I'm realizing that this is going to be a very long stream. No. I started at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. Next Sunday, I'm gonna try and start earlier. Or maybe I should always just do noon, because it's pretty convenient. It's the middle of the day. On Sunday, no one's really gonna be doing much. Or I could do it in the morning, like 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. But that's kind of early for me because I sleep in on the weekends. So I guess we'll just leave it at 12 o'clock. And after this stream, I'm probably going to plan out what this next weekend's going to look like. Probably plan out the video and plan the live stream. So let's go back to here. Yeah, we're over halfway through our flight. I'm pretty sure we're too high in altitude to be in range of Denver approach. And we wouldn't go on that anyway because we're at cruise, so we would skip around on centers. Now in real life, they had an aircraft with a different registration than this. Spirit Airlines did. It was an A320neo, but they had it was an A320neo, excuse me. But it had a different registration and it didn't have the mask. But this is the only livery I have, and I don't really feel like downloading another livery because I just don't see the point. So I'm like, what the heck? We'll just use this one. Has to be a way to change between these views. Front of the engines, back of the plane, next to the engines. That's outside. I think this is my favorite view, in front of the engines, because you get the best view out the window, because you can see plenty of the scenery. You get to see the wing, you see the engine, so you get to see the spoilers deploying and the reverse thrust. It's super neat, and you get the best sounds too during takeoff. So Okay. So sorry about that. When you get onto the ground, we're just gonna see if we can find our way to a gate. We'll use the follow me car again. So at Cleveland, it didn't do too bad of a job. I was a little confused at why it went to find the end of the taxiway first. So I have 172 miles until our next waypoint. And I'm pretty sure DVV, that waypoint, is right above Denver International Airport. Second look. I'm correct. It is quite literally right above the airport. So that's neat, I guess. So just a little bit over halfway through the flight. 1 hour and 34 minutes till top of our descent, and we've been on for, pushback was 2 hours and 27 minutes ago. Just check the MEDAR. Yes, see, Valenta and VATSIM are giving completely different MEDARs for the for Las Vegas. So here's what Valenta is saying. Valenta is saying pressure is 30.33, which checks out on both. Wind or temperature is 12 degrees, checks out again. But Valenta is saying the wind is 0 degrees at 3 knots. But VATSIM's MEDAR is saying it's variable at 3 knots. Variable at 3 knots. But when I switch to this, it says 180. So it's confusing. Very, very confusing. But I'm going off of the VATSIM one. So I just put in 180 at there we are. I just put in 1803. Will it even let me put the RB at 3? Yeah, format error. So we'll just leave it at that. And they're both saying it's variable. So there's still pretty much no wind. So we just gotta watch this, because 20 miles from the waypoint, we gotta turn on the seatbelt sign so the passengers don't fall over while the plane turns. That's in 155 miles. Hour and 32 minutes till descent. So, boy. So Valenta is saying my time remaining until arrival is 1 hour and 54 minutes. 710 nautical miles left. I kind of see the heat waves on the engine. So we'll see. It's been 2.5 hours since pushback. Man, this one is excuse me, tiring. Let me see. Let me check the VATSIM community server, see if anyone else is streaming. No. There's this one guy that's was streaming at 11:58 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today, and then at 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. Sorry about that, my brother just forgot to... My brother really needs to learn how to enter a room. I told him he has to knock. He does. But he doesn't wait for confirmation. He just knocks and comes in. Destination, you found below minimum. Listen. You found below minimum. Fob. Let me see. Let me see here. Oh. So estimated fuel on board is what that means. So it doesn't think we'll have enough fuel. So it's saying we're not gonna have enough fuel. Oh, that's for the diversion. We're not gonna divert, so that's not a problem. You see, it's next to K, Kilo, Oscar, November. I forget what T is. K-Ont, next to Ontario. And then that's UTC has estimated arrival, and that's the estimated fuel on board there. 0.7 tons. We don't need to worry about that because that's our diversion, and the weather is fine. And the weather is fine in Las Vegas, and the aircraft doesn't have any issues, so I don't intend on diverting. So that is irrelevant, and we don't need to worry about that. So we can just ignore that as I adjust my headphones.
Traffic.
Okay. Minus 2,000. He's coming right at us. Turn that on because I just know it's gonna make us do something.
Climb. Climb.
Going up. Minus 700. Minus 800.
Level up. Level up.
Where is he? See him. Oh, there he is. Okay, we're all set. Got a level change. Back down. Go to automatic speed. So we're gonna start descending back down to flight level 386. So we climbed almost 1,000 feet. That's not good, because that's just gonna make us use up more fuel. But then we're also compensating for a little bit of lost fuel for lower the throttle while we descend. But I'm not too concerned. Again, I'm not worried about not having enough fuel for a diversion. I mean, we won't have no fuel. We won't have no fuel. Just don't think we have enough fuel to divert. So we just gotta hope we don't have to divert. We should have plenty for a go around, but we're not gonna have. We don't have enough for a diversion. Well, that's fine. I guess I can go to here to check. Yeah, there's plenty of fuel. Or I could go to the fuel page on the ecam. Fuel page. Let's see. Yeah, we're all good. We still have fuel in the outer tanks and the inner tanks. Yeah, fuel should not be a concern. Just if we have to divert, then we should worry. We might have to pick another alternate. I don't know why our alternate is Ontario, because it should probably be Los Angeles, if that's not closer. Yeah, we should go to... Yeah, we should go to Los Angeles. I don't know where Ontario is. Ontario's there. Oh, that's closer than Los Angeles. Yeah, our alternate should be Palm Springs, because that's a bit closer. Yeah, we just won't have enough to make it to Ontario, California, which is certainly concerning since that's our alternate, and there's always the chance that we might have to divert, but I don't think we'll need to, because the plane, I don't think the plane's gonna have any issues, and I don't think that we don't have to divert because of the weather either, because the current weather in Los Angeles is fine. It's beautiful, and it's in VFR conditions, so it's good. Nothing to worry about this lack of diversion fuel. I could just set this to a slightly closer airport for diversion, just in case, to be safe. Actually, I might actually do that. But then I have to regenerate the no. Okay, no, we'll just leave it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it. We'll be fine. I'm tired. This flight is exhausting. Exhausting. It's quick. Whoa. Yeah, we don't want to mess with that actually. Okay, sorry about that. My dad wanted to come in and talk about something. Anyway, so don't have enough for a diversion, but it's fine. It's not a concern. Not a concern of mine. Top of descent is in 1 hour and 17 minutes. It's been 2 hours and 43 minutes since we did pushback. Let's just see here. 1 hour and 38 minutes. Time remaining until the flight ends, and 6 hours or 621 nautical miles left. And Delta Victor Victor is coming up soon, so once it comes up, we'll put the belt sign back on just to get the people to be safe. Oh, I'm so sure I can barely whistle. Let's see how it's going. Yeah, so looking at the overlay, it seems as though we're we're about 2/3 of the way there, approximately. Started streaming 2 hours and 57 minutes ago, so approaching 3 hours. So we're currently 37,400 feet above the ground, I think, but we're 38,000 feet above sea level. So that's good. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't really mean anything. Doesn't really mean anything. So let's see. I'm gonna make a little sort of poll. Actually, never mind. We don't need to make a poll. Let's see if is there anyone there? Just type it in the chat, I guess. If there's anybody there. Oh, let's see. 48 miles. Let's just check the meta hour again. It's still saying variable 3. I'll put in 0 degrees at 3 knots, just for the heck of it. There we go. So I think we will land with flaps full, because it's not the longest runway, but it's also not the shortest. It's a pretty average length runway, but we'll just with flaps full. Easier to stop in case we have a bad landing, which is to be expected, because I'm not very good at that. So So we are within range of Denver approach, but because we're at 38,000 feet, they won't be able to hear us. At least I don't think. Hey, we can try. 120.35.
There's 3-5 left and
Yeah, we can hear them, but we're not going to tune on them because they will not be able to hear us. We're too high. I mean, they might hear us, but it's not really the correct frequency to be on. Anyone at Las Vegas? Oop. No one. Why? You'd expect like Las Vegas to want to be more, one of the more common ATCs. Oh, we could go to Denver Tower, 124.3, but no. We could go to Denver Tower, but that's not really kind of. We're supposed to be on control/center frequencies. So I guess we'll just leave it. This needs to be. Oh, I can't set it to interphone. It's not correct. It's supposed to be VHF1 and interphone. VHF. Yeah, it won't let us tune. So we'll just continue on the Unicom. Maybe we could tune on Denver Tower. Maybe we will. 124.3.
Delta 664 Alpha November Foxtrot 1-34 red.
And it looks like, yeah. Just go back to Unicom. Oh wow, Denver is almost fully staffed up. Denver approach, Denver tower, Denver ground, and Denver clearance are all online. Alright, so turn the seatbelt sign back on because it'll be turning soon. After that, and we'll turn down the range of this because there's gonna be starting to come closer to the airport. Oof. We have 17 miles until the airport or waypoint. Can't upload any more screenshots. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Coming up on some clouds here. Wait, what? Let's see if the showcase camera or free camera still doesn't want to work. No idea why. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, man. Look at something here. Oh, excuse me. I am tired. Ugh. Let me just see something here. Whoops. So currently we're making our turn down towards, or instead of facing Los Angeles now, we're gonna turn towards Las Vegas. Turn that back off. Sorry if you can hear my brother scream like a monkey. Okay, so now we're facing down towards Las Vegas. This looks pretty cool. See, look at all that. Everybody's online at Denver. Everybody. Approach tower, ground, and clearance. Sorry about that, my brother just walked in. Man. I am enjoying this flight, but also not enjoying it. It's fun streaming and flying and stuff, but it is tiring. Time until descent is 56 minutes. Pushback was 2 hours 59 minutes ago. Excuse me. Very tired. I'm not very tired, but I'm a little bit tired. I've also been here for over 3 hours. Sorry if I'm being quiet, guys. I'm just looking at something. Okay. Let's see. I see. About. So it looks like now we're about 2/3 of the way there. The set is in 47 minutes. Excuse me. This is probably one of the longest flights I've ever done. There's one time I did, this is before I knew how to fly the realistic planes like this. Did the Project Megapack A330-300, like all the way across Canada. It was like, I forget what it was, but it was far. It was like a 4-hour and 42-minute flight. I wanted to record it, but then it got corrupted, so I was really mad. But yeah. Holy moly. Let's see, according to Atlanta, our statistics, let me try that again. Statistics page. We have 1 hour and 6 minutes remaining until we land. 485 remaining nautical miles. Current altitude above the ground is 37,831 feet. And ground speed is 440 knots, which is good. Let's check the MEDAR for Vegas. Still hasn't changed. Yeah, see, now we've gone back again. It's 1:55 p.m. So now we're 2 hours behind my local time where I live. Here the sun is setting, it's almost dark. But here people have probably just have finished lunch not too long ago. Oh, why is our bottom so much lower? That's weird. So, let's see, when is our top of descent? Oh, what's going on, Tiger? Oh yeah, Tiger's in there twice. I'll just clear one of those. Clear that. There we go. Our next waypoint is Hotel Bravo Uniform. Whoa! Look at them mountains. Jeez. Look at these, it's the Appalachian Mountains. That's over west, or east, or closer to where I live. I wouldn't say closest to where I live, closer to where I live, but near-ish. So alright, let me look it up, because I've forgotten my geography. Let's see here. Let me just go to Google Earth, I guess. I will look. What mountains are these? It's not gonna tell me. It's not gonna tell me. Okay, let's try Google Maps. Don't think that'll be any better, but it's worth a shot. Let's zoom out and head on over. I think it's the Rocky Mountains. I think I'm wrong, but I think those are the Rocky Mountains. I'm probably wrong, but we'll see. So let's just check our statistics the next time it updates. Look how high the terrain is. Ground elevation is over 10,000 feet. So we're passing over these mountains at We're only 20,000 feet above these mountains, maybe less. Let's see. Yeah, these mountains are 10,361 feet. We're whoa, turbulence. Hello. Starting to seatbelt sound back on because we were getting bumped around above the mountains. Those the wind currents. So let's see. It's probably pretty much dark in Cleveland now, but it's remained. But throughout the duration of this flight, the passenger, it has remained early afternoon. I don't think I've ever actually been in a different time zone than Eastern Standard Time, which is weird. Well, I also don't travel very much. Well, it's fun when I do, but I just don't. Let's see. This is quite the stream. 42 minutes until top of descent. 3 hours and 10 minutes since we pushed back from the gate at Cleveland. Terrain's almost at 11,000 feet. It is. So at one point when we were passing over those, the terrain was 11,000 feet above sea level. But when we were at Cleveland, we are 788 feet. And I call this mountainous terrain. It's pretty. You have quite a bit of turbulence going on. I won't say it's much, but it's noticeable. So we'll keep the seatbelt sign on. So it sound of it. You can see the wings flexing because of the turbulence. It's probably because of the mountains. But you can tell. See, I'm gonna go to YouTube and check when I started the stream. Or it's probably so let's see. So we started streaming 3 hours and 24 minutes ago. Wow. I think this might actually be the longest flight I've ever done on, or flown ever, actually. It's an A320neo too, which is ironic because I've done flights in the in the headwind A330-900, and that flight was like an hour. It really should have been an A320neo too, because the airline does operate it. I have no idea why. I did like an. Actually, let me check on Valenta. It was like the second flight. It was the fourth flight I checked on Valenta, and it was only an hour and 34 minutes. It's the A330-900. It really should have been the 320neo. It was like Manila to Shanghai, I want to say. No, it was Manila to Hong Kong. It's a pretty short flight, but I did it in an A330. Alright. Let's see, this is our top of descent. It's slowly approaching us. We can actually, we're now in range. Now we can see it on our ND, navigation director. I think I'll leave this at 80 for now. Let's see. Let's check out our rival information, because METAR has changed again. So now the pressure is 3029. No, not 2029. 3029. Temperature is 23 degrees Celsius. Wind is now 0403. Still some pretty low wind. Still in VFR conditions. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. For the temperature, it's 13 degrees Celsius. So our approach speed is 129 knots and our landing speed is 124 knots. Oh, we're turning. It's plus 300. Where is he? Oh, he's coming right at us. And keep my eye on that guy. Oh, he's on Atlanta too. 787-9 Los United 1603. That guy's minus here. 1800. This guy's plus 3000. If I'm gonna keep an eye on him. We're still turning to get into the wind. 20. So I'll just monitor him because he's coming right at us. So I'm gonna watch out for this. There he is. So he's above us. I don't think we have to worry. Yeah, see, that's him right up there. I don't think we're gonna have any issues because he's above us. Yeah, I think we're fine. Alright, he goes, he's gonna pass right over us. Bingo bango. No issues. So he's like, there he goes. Woo. It's pretty neat though. Alright, we'll turn this back up to here. But he was not an issue. Okay, so we're in an 84 knot crosswind, flying casually right now. But we don't have to worry about that guy currently. Just check the ATC and see if there's anything. Yep, the only thing we have is Unicom. No approach. No, there's no ATC. There's just no ATC. There's just, I can't believe there's no ATC in Las Vegas. So we've been Unicom the whole way. I was looking forward to going on to Denver Center, but he went offline before we could get there. So that's annoying. So, yep. Let's see. My door's closed. I should open that because my room gets very stuffy when I close the door and have my computer running. Let's see. Top of descent is in 37 minutes. So, hold on for just a second. Okay. I see by the wing flexing it's pretty turbulent. Yeah, just have a look at the, kind of see the plane bouncing. It's pretty good idea to keep belt sign on just for airman safety because it's bumpy. We're still going over some large mountains. Very mountainous terrain we're flying over right now. So let's just see. I think we're gonna settle for ILS 26 left, or ILS Yankee 26 left, because actually let me go check, just have a quick check on the active runway again, just to make sure it's still 26 left. If it's not, we still have plenty of time to change it. And as soon as I load in, as soon as I load into Flight Radar 24, I see a plane arriving on our 26 left. So it looks like 26 left is departure. And they have another runway for arrival, which is duh. Yeah, we're still good for runway 26 left as our arrival runway. Time until descent is now 34 minutes. So let me just check on the stream again. Three and a half hours. Well, still just cruising. A little bit below our selected speed, but that's fine. Fuel is still good. Oh, our estimated fuel on board for our diversion is now 0.9. It's gone up. It was 0.7. So, and this is all. Yeah, see, that's estimated fuel on board. That's why it's EFOB. Estimated fuel on board. So, yeah, I don't think we have anything to worry about. There's almost no chance of us diverting. Anyway, because of the beautiful conditions in Las Vegas, it's our local time where I am in the game, and our flight is 2:13 p.m. So 2 hours behind the time where it is at my house, or where I live. So it's getting pretty dark. It's not pretty dark, but it's getting darker. I don't know why we have these. We really don't need coffee. And I could go for a cup of coffee right now, but maybe these guys could, because this is a pretty long flight. Getting pretty close to that top of descent. A little over half an hour until top of descent. So let's see. Top of descent is in a little over 240 miles. Leave that at 80. Oh boy, more traffic. That's the only thing I need right now. He's minus 900, so he's a lot closer. He's close too. Coming in on 20 miles. So we'll just keep an eye out. And I see him, he's in that area. So we'll just keep a close eye out. He's only minus 900, so he's 900 feet below us. But that's much more of a concern. Let's see, he's 15 miles out now. He's not directly on our flight path like the 787 earlier was. But now he's minus 1,000. You can barely see him over there, that bright horizon. I don't think he's too much of a concern. He's coming up slow. He's 10 miles now. So I'll just keep my eye open. Seatbelt sign is already on, so in case we need to climb or descend, don't need to worry about that. Okay, so it's filled, so it is concern. Minus 1,000. Although he seems to be over there. Doesn't seem to be any much of a concern at all. He's coming close though, but yep, there he goes. See if we can catch him at the window. So we'll go to here. See if we can see him. Let's see. Will he come through? Yep, there he goes. Right over there. Alright, so it doesn't look like we had any TCAS issues with him. TCAS is... So we still don't have a squawk code because we didn't have anyone to tune to get one. So we'll just leave it as it is. Coming up on our descent pretty soon. So, yeah. Descent is in 28 minutes. And then 50 minutes left until landing. So I'm just going to leave it on the approach that we are and just follow through with that. Because we have nobody to vector us, so we'll just go on our own. Let's see. Huh. MEDAR hasn't changed for Las Vegas Airport. I'm gonna leave this as it is. Should be good. I'm just gonna start thinking about arrival things, because our descent is coming up in 28 minutes. And say about 215 miles. So wait, wouldn't it tell us? I don't think Let me try that again. I don't think Volanta tells me how many miles. It's not gonna tell me. I can change my own target descent rate, but we're gonna go level change for our descent. So just Let's check ATC. Still only Unicom. So we'll turn. It looks like the turbulence is pretty much gone. So I'll turn off the seatbelts once we finish this turn. Looks like we've leveled off. Turn off the seatbelt sign. Just this guy here. Doesn't look like he's to be much of a concern about. Okay, he just flashed. Goodbye. So next waypoint is in 132 nautical miles. 25 minutes until the top of descent, which is in, I'd say, about 200 to 190 miles. More traffic. This guy's in 40 miles, but he's minus 1,000, and he's out there. So I'm not gonna worry about that guy. It wouldn't hurt to just have a look. He's just coming in 20 miles now. Looks like he's gonna cross our flight path like that. So we'll have to see, but where is he? Visual. There we go, he's right there. Keep an eye on him. Looks like he's about to cross our flight path, so he's going like that. So he'll probably just zip across. Don't think we have to worry about him. It's coming in 15 now. Top of descent is in 23 minutes. I actually don't know how accurate Valenta thinks our top of descent, Valenta's prediction of our top of descent is, because I'm pretty sure it's estimated. Yeah, see, he's crossed our flight path. He's still minus 1,000. But he's just going off there. He's coming in on 10 now. He's coming in on 10. Yeah, he's over there. I'm not worried about him. He's already gone. No need for concern. I'd say about 175-ish miles until the top of descent. Medar for Las Vegas still hasn't changed. And then just look at this here. Toner 3029er. Yeah, see, now the Valenta and VATSIM Medars match. I don't know why they didn't match earlier. One of them was not refreshing. Let's just have one more check. Yeah, see, Valenta is thinking there's 21 minutes left. Actually, they may be right. Yes, I'd say we have 170 miles left until the top of our descent. So... I think this is probably one of the coolest views here on the wing, because you get to see the flaps moving and the speed brakes. I think if you can see that, but we're not going to do that. So let's just see. So I can turn this down a bit. And the rest of these are off. I guess we don't really need it on. Yeah. Without that. Time is 2:26 p.m. 21 minutes until top of descent. What's our fuel looking like? Still good. Next waypoint is in 98 miles, it looks like. So, just chilling. This is most definitely the longest flight I've ever done. Oh, we're bouncing. Doesn't look like we have any turbulence. We're not bouncing around, we're just... The autopilot's just adjusting the altitude. Or pitch. Sorry about that, guys. Just messaging somebody. Yeah, we're getting pretty close there. Top of descent. It's in 18 minutes according to Atlanta. Less than 160 miles, probably 155. So I think we'll set this to 160 and just watch the white line there, because that's our top of descent. We'll just watch that come up. And then once it says top of descent reached on our primary flight display, that's when I'll start descending. I don't know if that's going to be in 18 minutes, because we're not going very quick. We're going like 247, 248 knots. So, yeah, I'm going to zoom out a little bit there. Yeah, we've passed Valanta's estimated top of descent by quite a margin, because it's estimating all that, but we have a program top of descent in our flight plan. After Doug, 78 miles to our next waypoint, Tiger. So it doesn't show waypoints when you're zoomed out this far at 160. So doesn't show waypoints at 320 miles and 160 miles, but anything below that, it'll show the waypoints. I have that guy set to the waypoint, so we can just watch that. And have this set to top of the set. Oh, what's up, Jack? How are you doing? Thank you for joining us. We're doing a flight from, as you probably may have noticed, Cleveland to Las Vegas. We've been going for almost 4 hours. We're just starting to plan for our descent, which is coming up right there. Should be about 16 minutes, probably a little more. The weather in Las Vegas is looking great. Temperature is 13 degrees Celsius. Yeah, we've been going for quite a bit. It's kind of looking a little, is it bumpy? No, good. Because it's the weekend and this is a very quiet weekend. I got very lucky. So I have all the time. Yeah, see, we started push back from the gate 3 hours and 40 minutes ago. And also there's an overlay, as you probably can see, it shows all the stats. So, shows you like our progress and stuff. It's super neat. Ooh. Okay, so just there's no way. Ugh, there's still no one online. No ATC. I was so disappointed in that. Oh. Phoenix 122.8. Is that my current? No. Okay. So right now we're just. Oh, I'm in range of a controller, so let me turn on to them. 127.65. Let's see, 127.65.
Their contact as reported.
Denver Center, Spirit Wings, 1069, flight level 380.
Thanks, 1069, Denver Center, Squawk 6003 and ident.
Can you repeat the squawk code, please?
Squawk 6003 and ident.
6003. Ident air type is Airbus A20N.
Alaska 1210, you're actually in my airspace, you can search back to Unicom.
Okay, yeah, I saw you pop up there, but thought we'd go ahead and say hello. Have a great afternoon. Onward we go, Alaska 1210.
And Spirit Wings 1066, your squawk is 6003.
Sam, what do you want for dinner?
Squawk 6003, Spirit 1069.
American 1207, contact 30 miles west of Dove Creek, VOR.
Want that for 207?
I was just letting you know your radar contacted.
Roger.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. My dad is asking me what do I want for dinner because we're ordering.
Walker 1701, descend and maintain. Descend at pilot's discretion, maintain. Let's see, full, stand by real quick. And Frontier Flight 171, hello. We are currently on the NIX 3 arrival for the ILS 926. Should we be on Denver approach by now?
Affirm, contact and approach 120.35.
120.35 for Denver, Frontier Flight 171.
Walker 1701, descend and maintain, let's go 7,000. The Rapid City altimeter is 29901.
Alright, so it looks like we're, I'm looking on the lantern, we're just bare, once we pass the waypoint Tiger, right there, we'll be out of range of the center, so we'll just go back to Unicom. And call when I'm done. So, Jack, we'll have to see, because I might have to go eat dinner when I'm done. And yeah, I agree. The overlay does look pretty neat. So now we do have a squawk code. So squawk 6003. We'll just go into Unicom again once we pass through Tiger. So it's over here. It's in 34 miles. The top of descent is in, I'd say, about 100 nautical miles. 11 minutes, it's Volanta is saying. Jack, you can go on to Volanta.com. I forget if it's .com or .app. And then you can just search my flight number, and you should be able to track me. Let's just look at our VOR. So, looks like we did get some ATC after all. So I'm just happy about that. Let's see if there's anyone in Las Vegas. Nope. It'll just be this quick little bit ATC. It'll tell me when to go back onto Unicom. It'll be pretty quickly. I don't know if we're gonna get that far in 9 minutes. Volanta's a little bit messed up, but we'll see. Ugh. As you probably can tell, I'm sick. At least a little bit. Just have one more look. The MEDAR. Everything looks fine. So I'm gonna start thinking about. Alright, so I'm just gonna watch that waypoint. Once we reach it, we pretty much have to go back to the Unicom frequency. So just keep watching the waypoint. What? Disconnected. Lost server connection. There we go. So we're still good.
Frontier Flight 3982, descend via longs 2, arrival 10 for landing north altimeter is 2997.
Descend via.
Frontier Flight 3982, you are very quiet, say that again. That will be with Denver approach. I'll continue descent via longs to Denver landing north.
Okay, so should be telling us to go back to Unicom pretty soon. 10 miles until the waypoint, so I'm gonna go by pretty quick. Top of descent is right there. We're within 80 miles of it. Yeah, see, there's the waypoint shooting up. They're going to tell us to go back to Unicom in a sec. So we'll just keep an eye out for that.
Net 1554 Denver Center, squawk 7444 and ident.
Alright, back to Unicom in a sec. They'll probably call out to us in just a moment.
Walker 1701, direct Delta, cleared ILS from 832 approach. Verified 32.
Alright, so we've passed the waypoint. They should be telling us to go to Unicom because we're out of range of him.
Good afternoon, Delta 2544, topped out, 10730.
Denver Center, Polaris 873, Top Charlie, the D230.
Top of descent is coming up, so we're gonna keep an eye out.
The plastic calling, stand by real quick.
Alrighty. I'm not sure if I should go back to Unicom now.
United 1554, air contact 13 miles north of Muddy Mountain VOR. Southwest 469, contact Denver, approach 120.35. Southwest 496, contact Denver, approach 120.35.
Look at that. Pushback was almost 4 hours ago. Holy. Alright, I think I might actually switch back to Unicom. Although, they haven't told me to. Let's just see.
Delta 2544, Denver Center, climbing team, flight level 360. Alright, that Pilatus calling in, can you go again?
As planned, 873, Papa Charlie, we are flight level 2302.
Pilatus 873, Papa Charlie, Denver Center, roger, descend and maintain, let's see, flight level 180.
Under 180, Pilatus 873,
Just gonna listen to this until they tell me to go back to Unicom. So we're technically out of range of him. At least it says on the lines up, but we'll just see. Oh boy. It's almost 40 miles from our top of descent. Let's see. Still.
Denver Center, United 1606, flight level 380.
No information about this guy.
United 1606, Denver Center, I have no flight bound file for you.
Top of descent's coming up in 40 miles.
Confirm you said no flight plan for United 1606.
Affirm, I don't have one for you.
Okay, I found it a while ago. It expired. I'll check.
So I'm just gonna listen now because he's either gonna tell us to descend when we get to the top of our descent, or he's gonna tell us to monitor the Unicom in a bit. Because on Valenta we're technically out of range of him, but we're still listening to him. So I'll just keep looking. Yeah, he's the only one that we have. Top of descent, 30 miles. Next waypoint is in 18 miles.
Roger flight, 3982, contact and approach 120.35.
Denver Center, United 489, 19.9 for 2
And 489, Denver Center, climb 18, flight level 350.
350,
Denver Center, United 1606, we refiled.
1606, Denver Center, links for that squawk 5603 and ident.
Squawk 5603 and ident, and 1606.
Just gonna keep listening to the controller.
American 207 descend via the Ski 3 arrival. Denver is landing north, altimeter is 2997.
Okay, American 207 will descend on the Ski 3, altimeter 2997, and we will request landing to 6 this time, later on.
And American 207, that's not in my control, so you can request that with Denver approach, continue on the northbound transition.
Yes, sir, I will do so. Thank you.
November 3, Papa Charlie Radar, contact lost.
Denver Center, United 1884 with you, flight level 200.
United 1884, Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Climb maintain flight level 400, United 1884.
United 1609, contact, radar contact over the Cheyenne VR.
Roger, that's United 1606.
Coming up on our descent, they might actually have to tell us to descend.
Denver Center, Delta 315 heavy, with you upon 320.
I think I'm out of range of him, so
Delta 315, Denver Center, squawk 1714 and ident.
Yeah, we're out of range, Jim, so we'll just go back to Unicom. $10 miles to top of descent. Let's get that back on there. Oh. So we're going to start descending soon. Any moment now. About 7.5 miles. Yep. Alright, here we go. Alright everybody, here we go. Descent in less than 5 miles after 4 hours. Here we are. Top of descent reached. We descend to about 2,000 feet. Down we go. See if there's anyone online. Well, that's probably going to be our last check. So there is no one online in Las Vegas. I'm glad we had that little bit of time with ATC.
As we have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for a lap.
We're going to jet our way down to flight level 240. Okay, don't do that. Oh no. See, what we have here is bad. Crap. Oh crap. Probably shouldn't have done that. Turn these back on. I'm not gonna worry about this. Still have autopilot. Clear. Oh, okay. That's back. Just give that one a minute. Okay, so now we know. I don't know what that means, but it clearly doesn't mean to touch the knobs. We have the flight director, which is enough for us. So we're all set. Just gotta wait a few minutes. That should fix itself. Just going down to 17,000 feet now. instant. There we go, all fixed. Alright, we're gonna not speak of what just happened. We're gonna forget that ever happened. A little bit of speed brakes in there. Alright, so everything's fine for now. Going down to 17,000 feet, so once we descend through flight level 180, I'm gonna set we're gonna set this pressure. So just watching Atlanta and this. I've corrected the silly mistake that I made. Let's see. Alright, so we're going down. It's been 4 hours and 6 minutes since pushback. Where I live is completely dark outside my house, but here it's only, local time is 2:57 p.m. So it's early here. Because I've been going since 12:15 p.m. guys, 12:15 p.m. So now we're gonna go down to set this. Once we get through, should force it to descend faster. If I add a little bit of speed brakes. Maybe not. We'll leave it. Here we go. Active. Let me just do one final check. Active runway should still be 26 left. We'll look at the traffic when we're inbound. Now, please in the comment section, or if anyone's watching in the chat, please, constructively criticize my VATSIM use, or stuff, because I don't do it very often. I'm gonna try and do it more. So, Atlanta's saying we have 10 minutes left until arrival. I don't know how accurate that is, but whatever. Coming in, it's gonna limit us at 250 knots. There. So that's gonna start flashing, and when it does, set the pressure of 3029. Or, yeah, right there. This one. Make sure everybody's all set. All of our pressures are set. Sending over all these mountains and deserts and stuff. Okay, so sorry if you can hear my dog barking. I think Flood might be here, so I'm gonna just close my door. It's a bit better. Let's see. Las Vegas traffic. What? I couldn't hear myself. Oh crap. Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 1069 is at flight level or 15,500 feet inbound ILS runway 26 left. Yankee approach via Charlie Hotel Oscar Whiskey transition.
Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 1369, Hotel 2 arrival, passing through 18,000, 26 left approach, Las Vegas traffic.
Oh boy, there's two of us. Isn't that great? So he's behind me, I feel like. I'm pretty sure the other Spirit Wings is behind me. Turn on terrain, because... Actually, no, not yet. When's a decel? No clue. So we're limited at 250 knots right now. Can't extend the flaps until 200, or I can't, yeah, 230 knots. I do apologize if you can hear my dog. We're just coming in our approach here. It's an odd way to spell tattoo, but do what you want. Let's see. Don't need that yet. Established on the approach. Where's decel? After Preno. No. Let's go to 230 right now. Let's use the speed brakes. Slow ourselves down. Good enough. Flaps one. I think I'll leave it at flaps one for now. That's just gonna be the There's southwest over there. Going down to 8,000. We'll just go down to 215 for now. Speed brakes down. Sorry if you can hear my dad in the background. Slow ourselves. Let's start slowing ourselves down. There we go. The speed brakes back up. Oof. There's a guy in front of me, but it's plus 93. I don't know where that is. Whatever.
Traffic exec 224 taxiing runway 1 left via hotel departing from Bravo intersection.
Alright, we're gonna bring
exec 224 radio check.
Bring it down to 200. Mode on. Ups 2, speed checked. Just a flaps.
So traffic, Air Force 1 Heavy is lining up 1 right and immediate departure.
Should get those on because we're below 10,000. Landing lights on because we're below 10,000 feet. Let's go down to 185 knots next. So we're gonna grab the localizer. And I guess we can select approach mode.
Las Vegas, traffic Spirit Wing is 1369, going to extend downwind for landing traffic on 26 left to Las Vegas.
Flaps 3. Speed checked.
Las Vegas traffic exec 224, no delay departing 01 left.
Let's go to our, what was our speed? Was 128. That's slow. What? Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. We're just slowing ourselves down. Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 1069, established ILS Yankee runway 26 left approach. Just keep slowing ourselves down. Let's go flaps full.
Las Vegas traffic, Air Force 1 is fighting 1 right.
Speed brakes are, so we can put the speed brakes up.
Vegas traffic, exec 224, clear of 01 left.
You're down. Everybody's armed. Alright, we're all set. I'll disconnect the autopilot at do 7,000 for go around. We're gonna do disconnect the autopilot at 500 feet. Let's try not to. Okay, good. Just unlocked the whoops, rudder control.
Traffic.
You're kidding. Where is he? He's crossing right in front of us. Don't think he's gonna be an issue. Well, maybe he is. Don't see him. Oh, there he is. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. He's going right across there. I think we're just fine. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. We're set. Plane is configured for. Yep, they are configured for landing. On our glide slope, localizer are fully established. I'm gonna hope to not go around. I think we're okay. I don't know where that guy's going, but he's not going to the same runway as us, hopefully, so we're good. It's been 4 hours and 21 minutes since pushback. So we'll look at the outside, plane is all good. Yeah, we'll do auto brake low. We don't need anything more than that because we're going to do full reverse. So we'll see. Not even 2,500 yet. Probably going to be soon. Look just fine for our approach. So, yeah, this is a really long flight, guys. It's a very long flight. Everything is good. Wind is pretty much calm.
2,500.
2,500. Checked. Way down we go. Everything is good. See the airport. Might have the runway set for a while.
Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 1369, 20-mile final, runway 26 left to Las Vegas.
Alright, so we're all established. Who's in front of me? I don't know. Can't see him. It's probably not a VATSIM. Okay. It's probably going to be a bad landing, but we'll have to find out.
$1,000.
Checked. Here we go. landing inhibit. Here we go.
$500. $400.
Easy.
300. $200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I knew it wasn't gonna be great. What was the VPM? 119, never mind. With the bounce, but that's okay.
Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 1369, 10 mile final runway 26 left, final call Las Vegas.
Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 1069 is clear of runway 26 left. Let's find our way to a gate. Alright, so let's see. Just get a follow me car. Gate. Go to gate 40. Yes, someone follow me. Handling by Southwest. Alright, we're gonna just have to wait a minute for the follow me car to arrive. APU's going. Just gonna hold here. 30 seconds. He should be coming up to take us to gate 40. Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 1069 is taxiing to gate 40. Hey, buddy. Just gonna turn around. Follow. Get going. What? Hey, why did you just do that? Revoke. Yes, come back. I guess the gate's this way. God, there's such a clog of planes there. Okay. Where's the follow me car? Request follow me. I think that's the Spirit Wings that was landing. I'm just gonna turn here and stop. Where's my phone?
Las Vegas traffic, Spirit Wings 1369, clear of runway 26 left, taxiing terminal.
Let's see. Gotta get to the gate. And I just don't. Where's the car? There he is. So he's 10, 9. Oh, what's going on?
Los Vegas traffic, number 18 Tango Papa, taxiing 01 right via Hotel 3X.
I don't think that was too bad of a landing. Follow me car, just let the follow me car get going. We catch up to him. Looks like we're gonna turn right. So just gotta follow the follow me car to our gate. Slow down. Okay, so just gonna follow him to our gate. Brakes, we don't want to hurt him. We don't want it to come back or go away, should I say. I think we're just about at the gate. Okay, why is he slowing down so much? Oh, no, I'm just going too fast. So, it's working pretty well. Okay, so I see the gate. Thank you very much. Slow down. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop stopping. Oh, look at that. Stop. All right. That is that, everyone. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this stream. Yeah. I don't really know what else to say. We've arrived. It's all good. It's done. Peace out.